And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a fine performance. He's done it. He's won the tournament.
If one is good, two is twice as nice, isn't it? 2 wins on the season for this player. Awesome stuff.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Kuyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports. .2K Sports and the Corn Ferry Tour are delighted to welcome you to today's event. Today's coverage of the Kelly Classic is set to kick off. Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam, as always, in the booth. Pleasure of being here at Echo Park Golf Club. Rich, what are these players facing as they step up to this first tee?
Well, it's a really cool opening tee shot with the city views in the background. However, don't get lulled to sleep because you got to hit a good tee shot to avoid all 4 bunkers that dot this fairway, both right and left. Second shot, slightly uphill to, again, a green that's well protected by bunkers, both right and left. An opening par here is a fantastic score.
Can't wait to find out what happens here. Yep, give yourself a pat on the back. And what's in front of them there, Henny?
Yep, I've paced this. He's got around 195.
Going with the 5-iron here. That's a good-looking shot there. A chance for a birdie if this goes down.
This is tracking right into the front of this cup.
Well, Rich, that's ideal. A birdie to start the day.
And that should calm whatever nerves this player has. Nice opening hole.
And that makes him tied for first. Here we are at the second tee. Two wins so far this season. Yeah, that one will play. And here we are with the third shot. This would be a great up and down. And if this can go down, he'll save par. Good stroke. That's a good putt for par. You'll take it. Currently 1 under for the tournament. Here we are at the third. setting up in the first cut. And choosing the 8-iron here. Not sure if that's what they're intending to do.
Distance control not easy when you're coming out of the rough.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Can't be too aggressive here. Take your medicine and move on. This is down the hill.
That's disappointing. It's just about 3 feet away.
Yeah, putting for bogey here.
And unfortunately dropping back to level with the card.
Not much happening. Moving down the leaderboard, never a good sign.
Here we are at Echo Park Golf Club, the 4th hole, and it's a big brute of a par 4.
Off the tee, your eyes look down the left-hand side and see 2 massive bunkers and obviously the water. So anything right of that is just fine. If you find the fairway, second shot is downhill just a little bit to a long, narrow green that has got bunkers down the right-hand side. Distance control with that second shot is absolutely imperative if they want to have a good look at birdie.
This looks to be heading for the cut stuff. Second shot here on the 4th.
The perfect wind swing. Nice and easy.
An opportunity here to move into a tie for first.
This one's looking good.
But what a way to bounce back. Nice putt to hole.
This player is putting for fun.
Currently 1 under for the day.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Let's see what happens here at the 5th. Going with the 7. Wonderfully played. Never seen a scorecard that doesn't look good with a 2 on it. Ooh, right by the hole. Well, that's a bit disappointing. And there it is.
That hole looks double the size for this player this week.
Trailing by a stroke after that hole. And a par 4 awaits at this next hole.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Nicely done. Second shot here on the 6th. He's found the surface. Good chance here. And this putt to move into first place. Wow, that's misjudged. Just didn't drop. Bogey putt coming up here. You've finished your work on that hole. Let's take a look at the next one. And he finds himself in a tie for third. Teeing off here at the 7th. That's nicely done. Time for the second shot here at the 7th. Not far from the green here, just in the greenside rough. Seven feet to the cup. Ooh. And this putt coming up for his par. And that par ensures he'll stay right there at even par. Just a couple to play here on the opening 9. Here's the tee shot at the 8th. And after a par at the last, chance to maybe take a step in the right direction here. Going with the hybrid. Oh, what a lovely shot. He'll be delighted to be inside the range there. And this putt is for a big 2 on the scorecard.
This one looking really good.
That's a lovely effort, that one. That's a handy putt to make. And that will take him to 1 under. Well, that's worth reviewing. Let's roll the videotape.
I could watch this one all day. Who would have thought that would go in?
Well, that's certainly a step in the right direction. Keep it going. And now teeing off on this par 4 hole. Oh, that was pure. This shot from around 210 yards. One stroke off the lead. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. I'm not sure that's what they had in their mind. That's further right than they wanted. A little off the mark on that approach shot. Sitting at 1 under the card. Tied for second place. Wow. That was handy holding out from there. And that'll be a big boost to his standings on the leaderboard. And let's have another look at that one.
This shot was absolutely perfect. Looks just as nice on the second viewing.
Tied at the top, Rich, with the back nine here left today.
Yeah, exciting position, isn't it? You'd rather have the lead on your own, but listen, tied for the lead. Pretty good spot to be in. They're going to have to work to earn this victory.
This hole is a par 5. Good shot there, Beamer. Second shot here at the 10th. Sitting at 2 under. Currently tied for first place. Oh, well done. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
This one, guys, he's got around 9 feet.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And with that, we'll move to 3 under par. And after that hole, he's no longer sharing top spot. He's at the summit all alone. The 11th at Echo Park is a par 4 stretching at 430 from the back tees.
Just a slight bit uphill off the tee shot. Find a spot at that far bunker, Luke, that you want to aim at and go ahead and turn it loose. From there, second shot goes over a nice little meandering stream that wanders throughout the golf course to a green, clover-like in appearance, but I gotta say, this is really one of the coolest holes on the golf course. I love it. That dog will hunt.
Trying to get it to 4 under with this putt.
This is their look at birdie. This really looks good.
3 feet to go here to the hole. Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole. Still in the lead now after that hole. And an opportunity awaits as they step onto this tee of the par 3. And after that par, they're looking for something good here. Going with the 8-iron here. Yeah, good safe shot this one. That should find the surface. Outstanding shot. High quality. An opportunity for a birdie here. And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day. And that will take him to 4 under. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. Well, the 13th hole here at Echo Park Golf Club is not as kind. A big hole at 504 from the tips.
Well, thankfully, it's slightly downhill off the tee, but yes, avoid those bunkers down the right-hand side, and of course, that meandering brook that is a feature of this golf course. Big hitters can actually take it over everything down that right-hand side, but that's for the brave few. Second shot, downhill slightly to a massive green. Just some big bunkers on the left-hand side, but plenty of bailout room over to the right.
This shot from around the 200-yard marker. Now a 3-shot lead over the field. Opting for the hybrid, I think. A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 13th. Trying to get to 5 under with this putt.
This for a birdie run.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? And this one is for his par. Currently 3 strokes up after that hole. It's time to tee off here at the 14th hole. Good looking shot this. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Setting up here from about 145 yards.
Choosing the 9-iron here. This one looks to be on a pretty good line. You love watching people play the game when it's like this. It looks so easy.
Dare I say, Luke, this player has been in fuego with his approach shots. Another green in regulation.
Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. Let's see what happens here on the 15th. Oh, well struck. This drive's heading for the fairway in my eyes. Lining up from around 160 yards. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Oh, that's beautifully judged. "11 feet to the cup."
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
This one has eyes for the hole. And with that putt, now it's 6 under with a few to play.
And nice to have that cushion heading down the last few holes.
He's currently sitting in first place.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
Teeing off here on the 16th hole.
Nice birdie at the last. Let's see what they can produce here.
opting for the 9-iron.
Well, that's comfortably on the dance floor. Well played. Well, that's right out of the top drawer. A great shot from our leader.
Well, the practice is paying off here, Luke. This player is relentless.
A well holed. He'll take the birdie.
And that will take him to 7 under.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here. Setting up here, coming off a run of birdies.
Yes, the only thing that could ruin it now is a triple bogey.
Opting for the 6-iron.
Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent.
I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
That was a gallant attempt. Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par.
Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage.
Well, what a lovely position to be in. Holding the lead, playing the last. Good luck.
Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader.
Oh, really leaned on that tee shot. That went forever.
Oh, he's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader. Getting ready to play their third.
Oh, what a gorgeous looking shot that is, Rich. Wow, what a shot.
That's a lovely shot here at the 18th and a chance for birdie at the last. This is always a good moment. A putt to win the tournament. Oh, just missed. Okay, so luckily they've got another chance.
Well, Rich, they say winning becomes a habit, and this player's certainly making a habit of it.
Fantastic week, Luke. A well-deserved win. This player was on top of their game the entire week. Congratulations.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Bluff Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following our feature group is the delightful Henny Koyak. Hello, Henny.
Hi Luke, great to be with you guys. Now this group will be one to watch today. Lots of chatter on social media leading up to this pairing. We have a rookie on tour who has set very specific goals for themselves, and their first one is to beat their playing partner this week.
Love it, Henny. This will make for an extra layer of excitement. It always adds a bit more drama to an event when we can follow a competition within a competition. Can't wait to see what happens in our featured group throughout this tournament.
Nicely done.
And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
You're going to need one or two clubs more because this green is sitting up.
Seems to have chosen the 3-wood. Well, it looks like they tried to be bold there, Rich, but it didn't quite work out for them.
It was going to take a mighty wallop to get there, but in a good position.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? And he's down there. You got to read.
Yeah, he's staring down about 12 feet.
This one's tracking. Okay, steady now.
A par putt awaits. He's in a share of 5th position. One of our on-course reporters, John McCarthy, has been out surveying the scene here in preparation for today's broadcast. John, what are some of the things the players will be looking out for today at Craggy Heights?
Well, Luke, I think one of the first things the players are going to be looking at is really, literally, the shapes of these fairways. They are laid out in a way that often there are little pockets of fairway that the players can hit to. And if they do end up safe, they can really open up options on their approach shots, but they're going to have to be confident in their swing to reap those rewards. Another thing to watch for are holes like the 5th, where the fairway narrows significantly the further out you hit your tee shot. There's also holes like the par 4 17th, where you can drive the green, yes, but there is a lot of danger in the form of water and sand around the green to contend with. So it's very much a risk-reward course. Can't wait to just sit back and watch how these professionals take this course on. Should be a fun week here at Craggy Heights.
Oh, you like me and thought that had a chance? And back to the course with the live action. This one just outside 7 feet to the hole.
Little birdie look in here.
That's inside the range. Currently 1 under for the round.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Let's see what happens here at the third hole. Looks to be going with the 6-iron. Well, this one's going right at the flag.
Well, they've got their eye locked in. Look at that approach shot against Rickie Fowler as well.
Putting for birdie here. Didn't quite judge the speed on that one. And in it goes for the par. Currently 1 under for the tournament. Let's see what happens here on the 4th. That one's heading down Broadway. Playing from around 160 yards. Just one shot back now. And choosing the 8-iron here. A quality shot that. Trying to get to 2 under with this putt. Was that a rush of blood? This putt right on 10 feet. A good one to make. Ouch, that hurts. And this one is for bogey. Yeah, good putt. Well hold. Now let's switch our focus to Rickie Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Should find the green here. Oh! And just a supremely accurate shot from way out. Right at it. And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. Let's see what happens here at the 5th. Well, Rich, it's become a bit of a new age thing on tour. A couple of rivalries that heat up on social media. We've seen a number of other players that call each other out. What have you made of this social media age?
Well, you better have thick skin if you're going to get into the social media arena. Thankfully, they didn't have it when I was out there on tour because I don't know if I can handle it. I certainly couldn't be trusted with it back then. But I think if you're going to go into that arena, you have to treat social media like it's just something that it's fun to do. If you do go down that rabbit hole in social media, you better be prepared for the consequences.
Yeah, good swing. This one's heading up onto the green for sure. Outstanding approach shot.
And they've been rolling the ball great today. Another great look.
Tracking.
Always nice to hold those for a birdie. To the top 5 he goes. Just one off the lead after that hole. Now on the tee after a birdie, fired up and ready for more. Time for the second shot here at the 6th. That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine.
Already made a few birdies today, and this is another good look.
Oh, so close. That'll sting a bit. And a chance to move into a tie for second here.
Now over to Rickie Fowler.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Let's take a look at the leaderboard.
The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Time to face a par 4. It looked like it came out of a cannon.
Now let's switch our focus to Rickie Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Great looking shot this. Big time play that one, Beamer.
Almost a gimme birdie there, Luke. Fantastic.
Few players have had the kind of impact on the game that Rickie Fowler has, and certainly being a fan favourite, Rich. It's funny when you see grown men dressed head to toe in orange supporting this wonderful person. But I know he wants more out of his career bio than what he's got right now.
And he will definitely get it as well, Luke. He's too good of a talent, and he has too much ability to not be a great player and be on the top of the leaderboard definitely a few times during the season. He is definitely, if there is a Pied Piper in golf outside of Tiger Woods, I would put my thumb on Rickie Fowler, just because so many people go out there dressed in the orange gear that he has, and whatever he does, they just love it. He's engaging, he's affable, he looks like he is enjoying himself on the golf course, which I truly believe he is. He really is one of these players that's so dynamic and so fun to be around. You can't help but root for him week in and week out.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Has to put this one downhill.
It was on a good line. Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. Oh, nice looking putt. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. Quite often the hardest hole in golf, a long par 4. Sitting at -1, currently tied for third. Looks to be going with the 5-iron. Nice shot that. That should find the surface. Oh, that's well played, and a chance for birdie here at the 9th. Now over to Rickie Fowler.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. Let's get back to it, shall we? Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. Oh, that's frustrating. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. Rich, how are we looking after 9?
I tell you, Luke, final 9, find themselves one back. Do you like the position or don't you? I personally do. Go chase down that leader.
Penny, what's the player facing here?
Yeah, the breeze ruffling their shirt, hitting their back. It's going to be tough to control the distance here.
Going with the 6-iron here. Well, that's well played and sets up a good birdie look here at the 10th.
Full of confidence as well with their putter. Gotta like their chances.
Like the look of this one. Now let's switch our focus to Rickie Fowler.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Here's Rickie Fowler's next shot. Oh, I like the look of that shot there, Beamer.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
Ooh, we're at the par 3 here. I love these holes. going with the 8-iron here. Well, good looking shot here. That's headed towards the green.
Really controlled the flight there nicely with that wind.
Always nice to have a birdie putt. Just didn't drop. It's just about 3 feet away.
This is what they have left for par.
Trailing by a stroke after that hole. Oh, Rich loves standing on this 12th tee here, a par 5. You're always thinking birdie or perhaps better. Take us through it.
At 555 yards, Luke, there still is a decision to be made off the tee for these players. Do they challenge the fairway bunker, but also bring in the water down the right-hand side, or do they just go ahead and lay it up to the left and make it a 3-shotter? The bold players are going to knock it down to a sliver of an opening, and from there, they're going to be able to go for it. Second shot playing a little bit downhill. A little pond over on the left-hand side can be a little bit nuisance, but all in all, it's a pretty simple, straightforward par 5. Birdies are in order.
Well played, mate. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Just a stroke behind the leader. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. And this putt for a share of the lead. Get excited. This could go in. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 3 under. Now over to Rickie Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Here's Rickie Fowler. What a shot from the bunker. So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. Time to face a par 4 now. Now let's switch our focus to Rickie Fowler.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Look at the line on this one. Get in the hole. What a shot. Almost went in the bucket.
Well, this is what you got to expect when you're coming up against a tour player. They put the pressure on.
A few shots under par at the moment. Currently tied atop the leaderboard. Opting for the 5-iron. That's not the shot they're after.
A bit short with that effort.
Getting ready to play their 3rd. He's currently tied for the lead. And that's a touch of class. Terrific little chip.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
And now at 3 under overall. It's time to begin this par 4 hole. You like that, didn't you? And he's down there.
Setting up here from about 175 yards. What a drive that was.
opting for the 6-iron.
This one is chewing fiber.
Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Oh, what a stroke. Wonderful shot. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. He sits in first position. And we've arrived at a par 3.
Looks to be going with the 6-iron. Ooh, back there, Horsey.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Well, this will be a big putt to make. The birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2. Oh, that's too bad. And the putt drops, now at 4 under, heading down the stretch.
Hang on to your hat, folks. We're on for a wild ride.
And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. As we head now to the par 5 next. That should find the cut stuff. This shot here from about 240 yards.
Straight downwind, tough to put a lot of spin on it and hold the green.
Going with a 3-wood here. Oh, I love this type of courage, Rich. Going forward in 2.
Absolutely. Love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
Ooh, right by the hole. Ooh, good look at a birdie here. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. And that will take him to 5 under. Why don't we catch up with Rickie Fowler? Wow, what a save.
And now this is why you can never get comfortable, even if you're leading a PGA Tour pro. This is what they do. They mean business.
Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Oh, don't we love a short par 4, particularly on the penultimate hole, Rich. 17 here, playing under 300 yards.
Luke, at just 283 yards, listen, if you're not going to go for this green, you better just give up your tour card. I mean, literally, this is a begging to be gone. This hole is going to show you what kind of player you truly are. Take out the 3-wooder driver, knock it on the green, make eagle, make the crowd go wild. Anything less than that? No, thank you.
Eddie, that ball seems to be sitting down. Is it bad?
You can get great connection on this one. The rough's not going to cause any trouble. It's sitting good.
Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A. Now over to Rickie Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, magical shot out of the bunker, that one. Okay, let's get back to the action. Trying to get to 6 under now with this putt.
This for back-to-back birdies.
That was a gallant attempt. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole. Solid par putt, that. Now 2 shots up after that one. Here we find ourselves on the tee of a long par 4. Well, you can see why he's leading. That was a shot of high caliber.
Absolutely massive and right down the fairway.
Going with the hybrid.
This one is heading towards the nasty stuff.
Oh, well played. Lining up here for a chance to win the tournament. What a putt to make.
It's looking solid.
Ladies and gentlemen, they've just won their first ever PGA Tour event. Rich, what do you think's going through their mind right now?
Nothing. They're confused about everything right now. I tell you, you win and you can't believe it just happened. You really just have no idea. You're shocked. It's a great feeling.
Well, what a memorable moment this is, Rich.
Players never forget their first ever PGA Tour win, nor will this player. Great job.
Well, that's all we've got time for today. On behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Bean, Henny Koyak and John McCarthy, plus all the hard-working folks behind the action at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time.
.2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Serenity Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside major champion Rich Beam in the booth, and it's wonderful to welcome in Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, really looking forward to some exciting play from our featured group today. This player has hinted at a rivalry with their playing partner this week.
And this week, Henny, they're looking to beat Harold Varner III. It should be an exciting and entertaining duel.
Absolutely, Luke. Harold Varner III is one of the most charismatic, talkative and highly skilled players out there on tour. He'll either cut you down with his game or his slick talking. You better be on your guard.
Yes, he's got a sharp tongue and a clever game. Let's see how HV3 goes up against this player in this rivalry. Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? What's in front of them, Henny?
He's got to be careful this doesn't get away from him here. This is downhill.
Just 3 feet to the cup. There it is.
Nothing wrong with an opening par, just easing their way into this round.
Here we have a par 5. Is it time to get after it or play it safe?
Absolutely tattooed that one.
Well, you'd have to think this person's got a head full of confidence, Rich, coming off a last start win.
The game is coming easy to this player right now, so no reason not to believe they can't do it again this week.
Well, that's showcasing their power there, Rich.
I tell you what a sensational play. This player stepped up their game, a bold play, hopefully a bold reward.
18 feet to the cup.
They're staring this down for eagle.
Okay, steady now. Lining up the birdie putt here.
Okay, let's head to the next. Currently 1 under for the event.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Let's go down to John McCarthy for our on-course report. And John, you've now had some time to walk the course this week before today's show. What are we in for today at the Jacobson Homestead?
Well, Luke, yes, I love walking around this rural setting. Not a whole lot of trouble to start off with, but things heat up quite a bit when you hit the 7th hole, par 4. Has a dogleg left and a few bunkers and trees to deal with off the tee. Back 9 opens with a narrow and lengthy par 5, but that's really as tricky as it gets. I guess it gets a little swampy on the 15th, but the water generally won't be a factor for many players out there in the field. They saved the most challenging tee shot for the 18th, which leads up to an elevated green for the approach. That will be a fun hole to watch this week. Hopefully provide some drama coming down the final stretch. Let's see what happens, guys.
Right on 4 feet. Should make this one.
Looking for another birdie here.
At -2, going along nicely today.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Now we're on the 4th tee here at Jacobson Homestead, and it's a par 3, playing 181 off the back tees.
Yeah, that's about as far as you're going to see this par 3 play, Luke. Player's going to go in there with the mid, probably shortish iron. Obviously, with the water on the right, you want nothing to do with that side as the bank severely slopes downwards. Bailing out to left of the bunkers, not so hot either. But with just a short iron in your hand, you think that these players are good enough to fire right at it, don't you?
14 feet to the cup. This is a good chance. Why don't we catch up with the V-Man, Harold Varner III?
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Harold Varner III setting up his next shot. Oh my, how about that for a par? And he'll move into the top 10. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. I'm pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one. Oh, that was mashed. The history of golf has been littered with some great characters. For the modern game, Harold Varner III is right up there. A really personable guy, just effervescent. And I think, Rich, the only thing we're all waiting for is that first W to come. He seems to deserve it.
I can't wait to see what happens when he gets that first W. Oh, it's going to be blissfully fun. He's such an engaging personality that you can't help but just like him. He is out there enjoying every single moment of being on the PGA Tour, playing against the best in the world, and he believes that he can hang with every single one of those players. It hasn't kind of shown up yet, but there's no doubt in my mind, with the belief that he has in his own game, that alone will carry him to a win on the PGA Tour sooner than later, and I'm thinking it could happen as early as this year.
A bit long on that one. Putting for par. Oh, Rich, is there anything more disappointing setting up what you'd think is a makeable birdie putt, but unfortunately not able to convert? Let's see what happens here on the 6th. And after a par at the last, a chance to perhaps signal some intent. That was wonderfully done. Rich, one of the big advantages for the experienced players on tour is their history around particular courses. But what advice would you give to the new players who are coming to a course for the first time and how to handle it?
I would say tread easily. Go in there and just try to get into a good rhythm on the golf course. Don't try and go out and try and hit too many heroic shots or go after too many flag sticks, because if you don't know what the consequences are if you don't pull off that shot, well, shame on you. So I think that the veterans obviously have more knowledge about golf courses, and they can say, oh, I don't want to miss it there because that's dead. I've seen it happen before. When you go into a new golf course, Luke, you got to go in with it and just try and play a little bit on the defensive side. Don't get too greedy. Don't try and make too many things happen. Go in there, find some fairways, find some greens, hole a few putts here and there. Get some confidence going first before you start attacking pins.
Oh, just missed. Putting for a bogey. Well, that's providing some hope to the rest of the field as our leader stumbles with a bogey. Trying to forget the bogey on the last as they step onto the tee. Second shot here on the 7th. Not a bad play, that one. Well, Rich, think they can make this one?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
Oh, so close. 4 feet to the cup. Oh, that's a clutch par. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. And now stepping onto this par 3 hole. Not a bad approach. Will be putting. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
He's looking at around 14 foot, I'd say. This is what they have left for birdie here.
Oh, a little bit of a rush of blood by the looks of it. That's a good putt to make, that one. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
That is hunting for the hole. That's disappointing. And after that effort, that's how it looks. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. Teeing off now on the 9th hole. Wow, that was just striped. This shot here near the 200-yard marker. He leads the field by a stroke. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Good shot there. And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? A chance to get to 3 under with this putt. Hey, nice looking line. He's making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead. And with that, he'll move to 3 under par. Here we go, Rich. In the lead, late in the championship. It's exciting.
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out, but so far, so good. Love watching these two compete.
That looks to be a fairway finder to me. Looks to me, Rich, that this player has a ton of confidence. Put themselves right back in position to win straight off their last start.
They're going to have to make some birdies coming down the closing stretch, but they have a lot of good vibes coming from that last win. I expect more of the same this week.
Nicely done. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Currently leading by 3. Lovely effort, that. Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. And down it goes. So that's back-to-back birdies.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Super shot, that.
And this is why you got to keep your foot on the gas at all times. These guys and girls are good.
Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. We've arrived at a par 4. This one looks to be heading for the sanctuary of the fairway.
Luke, unfortunately, that got a horrible kick. Ended up in the rough.
And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Setting up from about 100 yards.
Going with the 9-iron, I think.
Got great connection here. Yeah, this is looking good.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill.
It was on a good line. 3 feet to go here to the hole. Down she goes. Let's head to the next.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard now after that hole, and they're currently in first. Lydia Ko holds second. Teeing off now on this par 3. Going with the 5-iron here. Oh, this one should find the surface. Good shot, this. Gee, I think they've got the handle of this game, Rich. Fairways and greens.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? This is a par putt. That was a top-level approach shot, but unfortunately they walk off the green with a par. Standing over this one, and it's a very long putt.
Nice little par putt here.
Just didn't drop. And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. Our current leader is up by 3 shots. Time to take a look at what this par 4 might be in order. Handy effort, that one. And they're playing from about 140 yards out. Now a 3-shot lead over the field. Well, they'd love a little bounce to the right here. Oh, that's a great approach shot. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Yeah, he's been prowling around this one. It's 11 foot out.
Ooh, right by the hole. An opportunity to make their par. And as they leave that hole, Rich, you'd imagine a little bit frustrated after such a great shot in. We find ourselves on the tee, one of the stronger par 4s on the back 9 here at Jacobson Homestead. The 14th playing 483, Rich, from the tips.
Yeah, generous landing area, thankfully out to the right-hand side. Obviously a bunker down the left, and if you miss it even further left, there's water lurking. But the second shot, this is where it gets slippery. This is where it gets dangerous, especially to a back right hole location. All of a sudden, the water down the right-hand side comes into full view, bailing out to the left in the bunker. Not so hot either. I'll tell you what, it takes a brave player to fire at this flagstick.
Hoping for a bounce here, preferably to the left. Yeah, not a bad shot, that one. A chance to move to 5 under par. That was a gallant attempt. Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. And there it is. And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
It's time to check on the leaderboard. Our leader is up by 4 shots now. Time to hit a good one here at the 15th. Oh, absolutely flushed. Playing from around 230 yards. Opting for the 3-wood. Oh, I like that strike. This one's heading well towards the green. Well, this person displays the power game in pure fashion there.
Using all of his muscles to get that one home in 2.
Here's Harold Varner III. This one heading towards the green. Yes!
Wow, what can you say? Holing it out from the fairway.
Every player loves that feeling. What a shot indeed.
Oh, this is exciting. A putt for an eagle. Okay, steady now. Well, that's a bit disappointing. Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round.
And a nice feeling it must be to have that sizable of a lead coming down the stretch.
Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling. Choosing the 9-iron here. This is looking pretty good in the air.
What an amazing approach shot. I think their rival, Harold Varner III, has a worthy competitor this week.
Putting for birdie. Oh, just missed. It's just about 3 feet away. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. And after that fine display, they are holding first spot on the leaderboard, with Lydia Ko trailing in second place.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
Oh, come on, you're better than that. Second shot here on the 17th. Opting for the hybrid, I think. Just a little off with the accuracy there, unable to find the green.
And coming up well short.
This would be a great par putt if he can make this. Go to your home, ball. Go to your home. That'll be frustrating, inches from making that putt. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. Rich, we find ourselves at the finishing hole here at Jacobson Homestead, and it seems strange to be playing it just at 400 yards.
I tell you what, though, I like this finishing hole because it gives you options. You don't have to necessarily hit driver here. If you do, you got to take it over some pretty tall trees, and you can't miss it to the left-hand side. The safe play, lay it out to the right, but now your second shot becomes just a little bit longer, a little bit more difficult to get it that close to the hole. I love the options you have on this finishing hole. A great opportunity for one final birdie.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron. Well, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader. And it's all come down to this. Make this putt and win the event. Ooh. All right, one down. Let's see if they can take the next opportunity. Sometimes you've just got to stand up and applaud, and that's the occasion right now. This is as good as it gets.
Second win of the season. Playing awfully well at the moment. Let's see if they can keep up this good run of form.
And Rich, what a performance. They've got back-to-back wins. What a force they're proving to be out here on tour.
I gotta say, this player is in full flight at the moment. Just sit back and watch how awesome they are at the moment.
Well, that was a thrilling day, and on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. We look forward to the next time you join us. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Shriners Hospitals for Children Open is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth. And it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course, following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm glad to be here covering this week's featured group, and what a pairing, as these two have been hinting at quite a budding rivalry here.
No kidding, Henny. This player, he seems to have picked out Bubba Watson as the man to beat. That's ambitious.
Luke, you know when you think that you've got a player on the ropes, maybe they're in the middle of the trees, in the middle of a bunker, and you think they've got no shot. And then they do, in fact, put it to 2 feet. And then you're really frustrated. That's Bubba, every single time. He's that player.
No, you can't out-Bubba Bubba, can you? There's nothing elementary about this, Watson, is there? Can't wait to see how this rivalry plays out, though. That drive heading straight towards the cut stuff. From around 120 yards here. Well, that's a lovely approach and sets up a birdie opportunity here at the first. It's on a great line. Oh, so close. Just 3 feet to the cup. He finds himself currently tied for 5th. The second at TPC Summerland is a par 4 measuring 469 yards from the back tee. It plays slightly downhill, so a strong drive here will set up even just a short iron approach. However, there's a huge waste area to the right, so accuracy off the tee is required. The smart option here is to lay back with the 3-metal and give yourself a full shot in, and also take 1 club less into this green as it will release down the slope. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Yep, that shot's safely on the green. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill.
It was on a good line. Putting for a par here. In she goes. Let's head to the next. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Ooh, well, that shot took some serious skill. Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. The third hole at TPC Summerland is a very strong par 4 measuring 492 yards. There's a huge ravine that works right up through the middle of this. It requires a very strong drive up the right half to go at this green in 2. There is a big fairway to the left if you want to tuck over and get up and down for your par that way. The third hole at TPC Summerlin has been converted from a par 5 down to a 4, Rich, which makes his second shot much tougher.
Second shot across the ravine to a green that's surrounded by bunkers. Should you find the green in two putts from there will be just fine, but watch out. Big numbers abound should you start missing this green out to the right.
Going with the hybrid. This should play. That's well played. Pin high. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
This one's 13 feet from the cup.
Just didn't drop. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole. And with that lovely play, they're now ahead of their rival. It's getting serious, isn't it? So no movement on the leaderboard, remaining at even overall.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
The fourth at TPC Summerlin is a pretty straightaway par 4, measuring 450 yards from the back tees. The fairway bunkers down the left and right are to be avoided. Really, not much to this hole, just be accurate on approach. Quality shot, that one. And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
He's got, I'd say, a solid 145 here.
Opting for the 9-iron. A sensational shot and a chance for a birdie here on the fourth. They're a long way from the hole here. Work to be done.
This is important. Big par putt here.
Seven feet to the cup. Ouch, that hurts. This putt to move into a share of second place. Oh, he's up, Tiger. And that putt will drop. Well done. And Brooke Henderson currently in the lead here. The fifth at TPC Summerlin is a par 3 measuring 197 yards. Depending on where they put the tees on this hole, ensures the type of club you need to get at it. If you're going at it, make sure you avoid that bunker that's short and right. Well, take notes, folks. That's how you do it.
And as good as they putt, you almost have to guarantee this one.
And this putt to move into the top 20. That'll be a good result. I know it didn't go down, but it's just a tap in awaits. And this putt to move into the top 5.
Putt is underway.
Steady on. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole. Top effort, that. And that's a couple of bogeys on the bounce, I'm afraid.
You're making one bad mistake with another, compounding it, not good.
Sitting at a couple over for the day. The sixth at TPC Summerlin is a snaking par 4, playing 430 yards. There's a big waste area up to the left-hand side that needs to be avoided. If you can position your drive on the right half of this fairway, it gives you the best shot up the hill to a green that is not protected by any bunkers. Not bad. Most golfers these days, Rich, are quite generic style players. It's that hit it as far as you can, knock it on the green, try and hold some putts. But with Bubba Watson, we just got the artist back in the game, didn't we? We had someone who was prepared to do whatever it needed to be to get that ball in the hole. He's just astonishing to watch.
You know, to me, Luke, I think Bubba was born in the wrong era. I think he would have been better served with persimmon woods, Balata golf balls, and blades, and I think that he would be an even bigger impact on the game than he currently is, if that's even possible. I watch what he does with the modern equipment, and it's mind-blowing. He's one of the few players, Luke, that I will actually go in the driving range and watch hit golf shots because it is so fun to watch him aim 30 yards left and just try and hit these big sweeping hooks and fades and I mean, it's just unbelievable what he can do with the golf ball. His eye-hand coordination is simply the best in the game.
this shot from 120 yards. 3 strokes off the lead. And choosing the 8-iron here. Not a bad approach, that one, up onto the green. A couple of putts from there, and that'll be a pretty good hole. Found the green side bunker. Looking for an up and down here. Right at it from out of the bunker. Let's return to live play now. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
It's 13 feet out. Unlucky for some.
That's frustrating. Putting for a par now. Yeah, we'll take that. Trailing by a few shots after that hole. The 8th at TPC Summerlin is a big par 3, playing 239 from the tips. A well-struck shot will avoid the gully here, but anything to the left half can roll off the green. The bunker short rider also to be avoided, so you don't make a sloppy bogey.
Oh, this needs a little right turn, Clyde.
And how about that for confidence? Going right at the pin here in the midst of their rivalry with Bubba Watson. Love seeing that sort of play.
Ooh, right by the hole. Par putt coming up here. Job done. Let's head to the next. Sitting at 2 over for the day. The 9th at TPC Summerlin is a par 5 measuring over 563 yards. Really, the main aim here is to just avoid that bunker off the left of the tee. Then, if safely in the fairway, you can get after this green. A strong shot will play to the left half of this green and feed down to any hole location. A birdie chance, no doubt. Rich, I know you love being here in Vegas, perhaps for different reasons than watching the golf tournament, but while we're here at the tournament, tell me a bit more about Shriners' impact on the game and this entire region.
Luke, I fail to see what you mean by that. I think Vegas is a very nice, wholesome city that I do enjoy coming to visit, but the golf course is fantastic. It's held at TPC Summerlin every single year, and it used to be the venue where they had the last round, but now every round is here, and I think the players enjoy that. I think they like being at the same golf course each and every day. They get a feel for it, and I think that's why the scores historically year in and year out are so much lower than they were in the past. I think it's a really good opportunity to go out there and make a ton of birdies, but that's not the easiest thing to do, is it? Getting comfortable making 7, 8, 9 birdies around. Some players don't have that comfort zone. And so I'm always interested to see the players that get into that zone each and every day and are making that many birdies to see if they can sustain it for 4 straight days.
"16 feet to the cup."
Trying to save par here.
Go on, get in the hole. That wasn't your best effort, was it? Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Just a short putt remaining here. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's one stroke behind his rival in this event.
This is their 5th shot. Gee, that'll keep the momentum rolling, Rich.
All over the parking lot, but a chip in for par saves the day.
Here we go, Rich. The back nine on Sunday. What are your thoughts so far?
Well, Luke, it's been fun watching this player duke it out with their rival, that's for sure. They're winning the rivalry thus far. Should be fun to see where these two end up at the end of the event.
Playing this shot from 120 yards. 5 shots off the pace. Yeah, that one's looking good. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's got some work to do, but he's only one back from his rival.
Yeah, I think he pulled that one. Pretty obvious, actually. This putt was about 8 feet.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Oh, what a super shot. And this player's moving up on the leaderboard after that hole. Placement off the tee is required at the TPC Summerlin 11th hole, par 4, measuring 448 yards. The big bunker down the right side is to be avoided at all costs. And there's also a little tree there which might affect any line of sight approach to this green. Good shot there. That's a fairway finder for sure. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Henny, what have they got in front of them here?
Yeah, I think he's got around 135.
A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 11th. Okay, time to return to the action. As we test ourselves here in the closing 9 at TPC Summerlin. What's the second shot into 11 like?
It's a very unfriendly second shot. This green sits above the fairway a good 4 to 5 feet. If you hit it long, you've got no hope of getting it up and down. A very scary shot, to say the least. If you walk away from a par here, happy days.
Good opportunity coming up to move into the top 10 on the leaderboard. Some momentum being built now. That's back-to-back birdies.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
He's currently tied for 9th.
Getting closer to that top spot on the leaderboard. This is getting interesting.
The 12th here at Summerlin is another short par 4. 442 yards off the tips, but plays slightly downhill and leaves just a short iron approach. The only real danger here is the big body of water that starts around 150 yards short and goes right up past the green. A chance to go under par here if he can just keep the bogeys off the card.
Pretty good shot there.
This shot is about 140 yards out. 3 behind our leader. Going with the pitching wedge here. Well struck. And this putt to move into a tie for 4th place.
Looking really good.
And that's a long-range bomb, and rest assured their rival will be looking over their shoulder. Just 2 shots back after that hole.
Managing to chase down the leaders, closing that gap. Gotta like it.
The 13th at TPC Summerlin is a monster par 5 measuring over 600 yards from the back tees. The big hitters with a tail breeze can cover that bunker on the left-hand side. But if you want to lay up, make sure you've given yourself the right number, because there's a lot to this green and plenty of ways to 3-putt it. Be careful on approach. Already with a couple of wins under their belt. Well, that's a handy shot. Getting ready to play their 3rd. He's 2 shots back. Oh, almost went in. That's a good-looking shot there. And this putt to move them into a tie for 2nd. And with that now, back to level par.
I tell you what, inching closer to that top spot on the leaderboard, things are definitely heating up.
The 14th at TPC Summerlin is a straightaway par 3, playing 168 yards. The green slopes right to left, so make sure you've got the right length of club so you're not left with a long putt. Going with the 8-iron here. Gee, it's metronomic here. Green after green. Gee, golf looks easy when you're playing like this.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And with it, he moves to 1 under par. And now to Bubba Watson.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
That's nicely done. Let's take a look at the current standings. The 15th at TPC Summerlin is a great short par 4. In fact, a lot will try and drive it in the tournament. If you want to lay it back, you've got around about 115 yards uphill to a green where you can't see those back hole locations. However, a good aggressive play here must avoid the pot bunkers around the greens or the big waste area to the left. A chance to make a birdie here, or even an eagle. Yep, give yourself a pat on the back. Second shot here on the 15th.
This one heading to the bunker.
Oh, that's unlucky. A buried line, the bunker. Doesn't get much harder. Time now for the fourth shot. He shares top spot. Didn't that look good for a long time? And this next putt, it's for bogey. Looking good. Yep, well hold for bogey.
They're going to have to dig deep to pull this one out. Let's see what they got.
Anything in 5 feet to be handy from here. Terrific shot. Almost an eagle. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. The 16th at TPC Summerlin is another one of those great scoring holes en route to the finish. A par 5 playing 560 yards. The well-struck drive up the right half here gives you a chance to get at this green in 2. If you are going for the green, make sure you got enough club, because that huge penalty area in front of it will ruin any score. Be careful going through the green here as well, because getting down from over the back is not that easy. Well, Rich, this player's certainly making moves up the leaderboard, aren't they?
Absolutely nice push on this final round. Still needs to keep the foot on the gas, continue making birdies if they have any hope of winning.
Well, it's fair to say that fortune favours the brave, Rich.
Yes, it does. And being just one shot back, things are getting interesting.
Oh, just missed.
He can sense an opportunity here.
Always rooting for this player, Luke. I hope this one goes.
And that's for birdie. Well hold. And that will take him to 1 under. Well, that was a positive hole. A little shift up the leaderboard. Well played. The 17th at TPC Summerlin is a downhill par 3 playing 196 yards. Jonathan Bird once famously holed out in the playoff here to snatch the title. The green shapes right to left towards the hazard, so make sure if you're going to go for it, be very accurate. Opting for the 5-iron.
This looks to be hit pretty well from where I'm standing.
A wonderful shot here at the 17th and a chance for birdie. 6 feet remaining to the cup.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
Oh, so close.
That will work. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Oh, that's clutch. What a way to save your par.
Tough bunker shot, no bother whatsoever for this player. They find the bottom of the cup.
The 18th at TPC Summerlin is a 444-yard par 4 with a big body of water just beyond the gully, which you've got to drive. Make sure you avoid those bunkers on the right side to give you a good iron into this green.
This one from about 160 yards out. He's currently tied for the lead. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. See if he can get that one to come back to the left a little. Wow, what a shot.
Gotta like their chances from there.
And now this to win the Shriners Children's Open. That was a gallant attempt. Oh, that's a killer. That would have won the event outright.
What a great effort in this one, going to a playoff.
And with that, Rich, this one's actually going to extra holes.
What a grind this last few holes were for this player. They got it done. Late charge up the leaderboard. Love to see it. Heading to a playoff.
Here we go, Rich. It's time for some playoff action.
Oh, everybody loves a playoff, Luke. I'm excited about this.
This will be intense, Rich. So much pressure, and these players won't be stopping until one of them wins the hole. Buckle up.
Oh, such an exciting day, Luke. Let's get into it.
Wonderfully played. Well, a big moment here. Really got to be aggressive if they want to have a chance in this one.
With their opponent in there close, Luke, absolutely take dead aim.
That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite. This truly is do or die. They need this to extend the playoff. Ooh. Well, that's a shame, Rich. They toiled all tournament, only to come unstuck when it mattered most.
Nope, always a tough pill to swallow, losing in any way, but losing in a playoff, ooh, that stings.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, hope you enjoyed our extra coverage in this week's playoff finale. From myself and all the hardworking people at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in. See you next time. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Champions Invitational is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be following this featured group because there are rumours of a rivalry brewing between these two players.
Well, Henny, it sounds like they're trying to beat young Will Zalatoris. I'm really looking forward to this matchup.
Oh, as am I. Wily Will found his way onto the tour in a very unusual manner, and he kept himself there. The pressure is not too much for him. He can handle anything. He's a fierce young man of the future, and I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with his game. Where can you beat him? Where can you see any of those defenses? He's very confident, and as I said, Luke, he can take that pressure.
Yeah, well, he might be slight in stature. I think he's 160 pounds wringing wet, but he's big on confidence and bold with his iron play. There is not a flag he won't fire at, so if you want to beat Will Zalatoris, you better go hole hunting. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the first. And he's down there. You got to read?
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill.
Ouch, that hurts. You know, Luke Donald once made all 400-plus attempts inside 3 feet on the PGA Tour. Looking at the scoreboard, they currently sit in second place, behind Jon Rahm. And now let's catch up with John McCarthy for an on-course report. What can we expect from Echo Park Golf Club this week, John?
Well, Luke, one thing I can say about this after walking the course this morning, it's a long one. So distance off the tee, especially important here at Echo Park. The course starts off along the big lake. There are a few holes that hug the edge of this lake, not unlike a Bay Hill, but here you get hit with it right off the start. And when you get away from the water, you get hit with the sand on the 6th. There's a thin corridor of fairway that leads to the green that weaves its way through. I think there's 5-6 bunkers leading up to and surrounding the 6th green. And from there on out, the players are going to be on the watch for the sand because it's sneaky and it's hard to avoid in certain situations. It's going to be an exciting time here, I think, this week at Echo Park.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot.
Absolutely tattooed that drive.
Well, every week there's a certain bunch of players that everyone keeps an eye on. This one seems to be exactly in that company. One of the strong favourites to win, don't you think, Rich?
Without a doubt, the best player all around on tour in my mind's eye. It is no shock to see them contending for the lead once again.
This putt coming up is for birdie.
Looking good.
Yes, they've made it.
I like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
And with that hole behind them, they currently lead ahead of Tiger Woods, who's second. Here we are at Echo Park Golf Club, the 4th hole, and it's a big brute of a par 4.
Off the tee, your eyes look down the left-hand side and see two massive bunkers and obviously the water. So anything right of that is just fine. If you find the fairway, second shot is downhill just a little bit to a long, narrow green that has got bunkers down the right-hand side. Distance control with that second shot is absolutely imperative if they want to have a good look at birdie.
Lookout world was his statement when he came out on the Pro Tour, and we look back in the greatness in sports, right across all sport in the world. Has one player or one athlete had a greater impact on their sport more than Tiger Woods did for golf?
I hate to say no, because I also look back at the sport, Luke, when Arnold Palmer came through. Good-looking fella and just kind of came from a blue-collar background, and I kind of think that Arnold Palmer paved the way for a Tiger Woods then go out and dominate, because golf was already on the radar. It just wasn't nearly as much on the radar as it is now because of Tiger. But I think because of what Arnold Palmer did, he set the groundwork for all of this. But in saying that, in the modern era, in the modern game, to be fair, and you look at every sport across the books, and I don't care whether you're talking about Tom Brady, LeBron James right now, I don't think you have a bigger player globally, with the exception of maybe Messi or Ronaldo, than Tiger Woods. I just think that from a global standpoint, Tiger Woods, whenever he shows his face anywhere, people lose their minds. Like, grown men lose their minds if they get a glimpse of Tiger Woods from 50 yards away. I've seen it before, Luke, and I'll see it again, but it never seems to amaze me, baffle me, make me giggle a little bit. Like, holy cow, this guy's Elvis. He's Elvis Presley. I mean, because Elvis was the biggest guy in the world as far as I could tell. It's mind-boggling how big Tiger Woods is in this game, and continues to be, and will forever be.
This is one of those great ball-striking displays, fairways and greens. A pleasure to watch. Here's Will Zalatoris.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. Pretty straightforward four-footer coming up here.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par.
And after that hole, they currently lead in first place with Jon Rahm in second.
Let's see what happens here on the 7th.
The great Ceferano Ballesteros inspired an entire generation of European golfers, particularly his own Spanish golfers, and I feel that we might even have the best Spanish golfer of all time in Jon Rahm, Rich.
I absolutely agree with that. I believe in the game right now, Luke, that if there's one player that all others are fearful of when they get on top of the leaderboard, I think Jon Rahm's name would be number 1, because he seemingly has 0 weaknesses. I can't find a single one. I look at his game, and it is so complete, you just get envious of it, don't you? Because it is so good everywhere. Off the tee, iron play, the short game, the mentality, the vision, the imagination. He's got every single tool that you could possibly want in this game. He is by far, I believe, the most complete player in our game today.
Yeah, it certainly feels like we're in the Jon Rahm era right now. Leading by 4 strokes after that one. This hole is a par 3. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. Oh, look at this. Right down the throat.
Wow, showing Will Zalatoris that this rivalry is indeed not to be taken lightly.
Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. Okay, steady now. Big putt for par coming up. That's a disappointing par in the end after such a terrific shot in. Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
Shame it didn't drop. And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. We've arrived at a par 4 hole. Well, on the tee now, coming off a par. Chance to pipe one up the middle. Playing this shot from about 210 yards out. Going with the 5-wood. Should find the green. Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. It was on a good line. And well hold. Let's move on. Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Well, that's a beautiful bunker shot there. So, after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. Well, Rich, this is the pivotal final 9 coming up, and the players perfectly positioned. They've given themselves a chance.
Well, after 9, so far, so good. It's great to see these two players stepping up, getting the best out of their games. It'll be interesting to see exactly who's going to be ahead at the end of the tournament.
And tee shot looks pretty good. Sitting at 6 under for the day. Currently in the lead. Yeah, that one will play. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Nicely done. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill, bit of extra juice needed.
Ooh, right by the hole. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. That gets the job done. And that fine play ensures they hold top spot on the leaderboard, with Jon Rahm trailing in 2nd place. The 11th at Echo Park is a par 4 stretching at 430 from the back teeth.
Just a slight bit uphill off the tee shot. Find a spot at that far bunker, Luke, that you want to aim at and go ahead and turn it loose. From there, 2nd shot goes over a nice little meandering stream that wanders throughout the golf course to a green Clover-like in appearance, but I gotta say, this is really one of the coolest holes on the golf course. I love it.
Yeah, that's a good line. That should find the surface. Oh, that's a great shot. And a birdie opportunity coming up here at the 11th.
You know what? That deserves a golf clap.
Here's Will Zalatoris. Ooh, that almost went down. And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Our leader is out in front by a whopping 5 strokes. It's time for a one-shotter. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Yeah, that was a safe play.
And this one for back-to-back birdies.
Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
A chance for a birdie if this goes down. Oh, terrific. What an effort.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
Still in the lead now after that hole. Well, the 13th hole here at Echo Park Golf Club is not as kind. A big hole at 504 from the tips.
Well, thankfully, it's slightly downhill off the tee, but yes, avoid those bunkers down the right-hand side, and of course, that meandering brook that is a feature of this golf course. Big hitters can actually take it over everything down that right-hand side, but that's for the brave few. Second shot, downhill slightly to a massive green. Just some big bunkers on the left-hand side, but plenty of bailout room over to the right.
This looks to be a fairway seeker to me. Sitting at 8 under. Currently in top spot. Seems to have chosen the 3-wood. Well, this one's right at the pin. Yep, that one's on the dance floor. You can 2-putt that for sure. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. And down it goes. Let's head to the next. And after that hole, they currently lead in first place with Jon Rahm in second. All right, getting into our final stretch. Time to tee off here at the 14th. Oh, well done. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Yeah, he's got around 125 here.
Well played, mate. Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
You like that, didn't you? Trying to get to 9 under for the event with this opportunity.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Easy par, that. And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. And now we find ourselves with a par 4 here. This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. Rich, there's plenty of paths to the PGA Tour, but few seem to bash their way to the PGA Tour quicker than Will Zalatoris. It was an immediate impact he had, and it's just such an exciting game he possesses.
Watching him go from the Korn Ferry Tour and essentially bypassing all of that fairly immediately with the 3 wins and getting onto the PGA Tour and having such a profound effect when he was out there really is quite astonishing. Without getting the win, but seemingly in contention each and every week out there, you feel the sky is the limit for what's going to happen with this young man. He is so disciplined in what he does in a round of golf. He's got a great mind in the way that he approaches the game and how he advances the golf ball to point A to point B to point. He sees this golf course 3 shots in advance. It's just kind of like it's right there in front of him. He reminds me of an old school pool player who he's already made all the shots, and now just has to go ahead and just sink the next one because he set himself up perfectly for the next one. It's impressive.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. Outstanding shot. High quality. This putt to get to 10 under par.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Oh, just missed. 3 feet to go here to the hole. Now, nice to make a mid-range par putt. And now that finds him in first place.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
Teeing off here on the 17th hole. Oh, what a shot by our leader.
That drive was simply astonishing.
Going with the 5-iron here.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
This putt to get to double digits under the card. Oh, so close. Oh, I don't mind this par putt. Leading by a whopping 7 shots after that one. And now this player tees off their final hole of the event with the lead. Time for the second shot on the 18th. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. Getting ready to play their third. Wonderful shot into the 18th and a chance for birdie. And this putt for the tournament. That's frustrating. Not the end of the world. There's another chance here to close out the victory. Ouch, that hurts. Hopefully they... And that's going to do it. Holds the putt for victory. Well played.
What an incredible week. This player was spot on all week long. What a finish. Great win.
And Rich, I think you mentioned earlier that this player was your favourite. Well picked.
Listen, it's not a hard pick, is it? This player has consistently been there all season long. There's no reason why not to pick them to win. They just make me look smart. That's about it.
Well, another great day of action here at 2K Sports. On behalf of Rich Beam, the entire hard-working folks and team here, I'm Luke Elvey. We look forward to your company next time. .2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Falcon Open is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm looking forward to bringing you the action from the ground level for this week's featured group. Now there's a sense of heightened competition this week, and this player has mentioned that they're starting up a rivalry this week with their playing partner.
And this week, Henny, it looks like they're trying to take down Justin Rose. Not many people have been able to claim that.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be all rosy at the end of today. This is definitely a tall order. Justin has one of the most consistent games on the PGA Tour. He's like a golfing metronome of a man. The iron play, I'm going to say if he hits the fairway, when he hits the fairway, his iron play is just phenomenal. He's going to get it inside 20 feet every time, and then you know he's going to hole putt. So, yeah, good luck with that one.
Well, he's the perfect mix, isn't he? He's an English gent with a killer glint in his eye. Good luck in this rivalry. Choosing the 9-iron here. Yeah, nicely played. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm.
Just hammered that through the line. This putt about 11 feet in distance.
This is what they have left for par here.
Well, that's a no-fuss par to get the round underway, Rich.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole play.
He's currently tied for third. Next up is this two-shot hole. Wow, that was just striped. Well, this is some lovely momentum to take into the tournament, coming off a last start win, Rich.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the players firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
Well, that's beautifully judged.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
Now, this is a challenging one. A lengthy putt awaits. And back to the play, shall we? An opportunity for a birdie here. Just didn't drop. It's just about 3 feet away. Unable to take advantage of the great approach there, Rich.
And being a couple off the lead, they can't afford to miss those birdie opportunities.
So no movement there. He stays at even with the card. Let's check in with our man on the ground, John McCarthy, for our course report. John, what will Foxholm Golf Links be serving the players this week?
Well, Luke, I think Foxholm Golf Links is going to be serving up some birdies, maybe a side of eagle. The course really is right in front of these players, and what you see is what you get. Not a whole lot of tricks to it, so I think people are going to be firing out these flags all week, and I'm going to sit back and enjoy that. Hopefully the folks at home will as well.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. It was on a good line. Just 3 feet to the cup. Well, that'll maintain the momentum. Nice par putt. And now over to Justin Rose.
He's one stroke behind his rival in this event.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Welcome to this par 5 hole.
Nicely done.
Even for the day. Currently tied for 4th place. That was wonderfully done. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Only 2 shots off the pace. Oh, that was tidy. That should ensure the up and down.
Love watching this player around the greens.
Currently 1 under for the day.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Here we are at the 5th hole of Foxholm Golf Links. 424 par 4 from the tips.
And only the really long players in the game are going to be able to fly those bunkers down the right-hand side. The shorter players are going to have to hit it out to the left-hand side with maybe not quite a driver, but from there, it's really just a flick of a second shot as this hole is just 424 yards. I'm thinking that every player is looking at this as a birdie opportunity.
And what's in front of them there, Henny?
Setting up here from about 145 yards.
That could play. Oh, that one's absolutely stiff. Terrific approach and a chance for a birdie here on the 5th.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
Birdied their last hole.
And it goes in. Great shot.
And look out, guys. This rivalry looks like it's going to get pretty interesting today as he's making up some ground on his playing partner.
The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Time to tee off at the 6th. From about 200 yards out. Currently in the lead by a shot. Looks to be going with a hybrid here.
And wow, what an approach. That was a golf shot. Justin Rose may be feeling a bit of pressure in this rivalry after that performance.
Well, you're going to be hard to catch now if you keep making putts like that. And that will take him to 3 under. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Deep into the front 9. Here we are at the 7th hole. Oh, seems to have got a big piece of that one. Striped. Rich, when we talk about the English group of golfers over the last 20 years, really Justin Rose has been the star of them, hasn't he? Major champion, world #1, Hall of Famer. He's done it all.
He certainly is that, and I have to say,
he's probably one of the most resilient players you'll ever come across. As soon as he got done holding out that shot at the major championship years ago, turned professional, and went out and missed 20-some-odd cuts in a row and never gave up. Kept after it, which that would have broken. That would have broken most men, not Rose. That's why he's gone out and become a major champion. He is such a force in the game. There's no reason why he cannot play at a high level for many, many years to come. The ball striking is phenomenal. I love his stroke. I love the way that he putts it. I just think that he hits so many good putts that just don't go in. It just kind of gets under his skin. Listen, don't let it, Rosie. You putt it fantastically. Keep after it. I love this man's game. He's such a talent.
No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. We've reached the 8th hole. Well played. And this putt will take them to 5 under.
Little birdie look in here.
Ooh, right by the hole. That was a sensational approach, Rich, but you've got to feel like an opportunity was lost. As we stride to the final hole of the outward half of Foxholm Golf Links, players will be licking their lips with this par 5, measuring just over 500 yards.
Yeah, this is a gift to end on. However, you got to find the fairway really to give yourself the best opportunity. Players are not going to be able to fly those bunkers down the right-hand side, and if you hit it right of those, trees come into play. Bail out to the left, give yourself a long iron second shot into this massive green. Lots of runoff areas all around this green, but what a great opportunity to end this front 9 with possibly an eagle 3.
Well, that's a tremendous shot and sets up a wonderful opportunity.
Using the big muscles to get it home in 2 there.
No, that's too bad. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. And now over to Justin Rose.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Oh, trying to work a little draw into this flag.
Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Yeah, no time to start thinking about that lead, Luke. They got to keep their head down and keep going forward. Cannot think about that lead or people will pass them.
Sitting at 4 under for the day, currently in the lead. Well, with a pocket full of FedEx Cup points over the last half a dozen starts or so, this player certainly has been delivering consistent results and pushing for wins or winning, Rich. Do you expect that to continue here this week?
It's never a surprise when you speak this player's name. They've been so good all year long. They've got to be one of the favorites, not only for this tournament, but also for the season-long FedEx Cup.
And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 5 under. Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
And there it goes from the sand. And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. Our leader is up by 4 shots now. Here we find ourselves on the tee of a par 4.
Nicely done. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Setting up here from about 155.
Anywhere up on that dance floor would be nice. And he's holed it. What a shot.
Can you believe this? This is right out of fantasy land. Holding out from that distance. What a shot.
And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. The 12th hole at Foxhole Golf Links is a strong par 3 measuring 216 off the back tees.
Luke, this is by far the scariest shot on this golf course. The runoff area to the left is severe. That golf ball will definitely run back into the hazard unless they catch a fantastic break. Players are definitely be bailing out to the right, but make sure you come up short and right because you want no part of that greenside bunker.
A birdie putt awaits. Oh, just missed. 4 feet to the cup.
This is what they have left for a par.
They're nicely holed. And now over to Justin Rose.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Opting for the 5-wood. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage. Let's see what happens here on the 13th hole, shall we?
Awesome stuff.
Oh, this is on a fantastic line. Is it the right distance?
That's an absolute ripper. What a shot. Fair effort that. Good birdie. And that will take him to 8 under. Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Here's Justin Rose. So after that effort, let's have a look at the contenders and the pretenders. Leading by 6 strokes after that one. Teeing off now on the 14th hole. That's heading for the fairway. Taking aim from around 240 yards out here. Going with a 3-wood here. That should find the surface.
Not able to find the green in two, but a bold play.
Airmailed the green with that approach.
How close was that to going down? Always nice to have a birdie putt. Oh, so close. And that should secure the par on this one. He's currently sitting in first place. Teeing off here at the 15th hole. And choosing the 8-iron here. This looks to be heading to the green. That's a great shot here at the 15th. It sets up a look for birdie. And now over to Justin Rose.
He's happy, just came off a birdie.
Oh, that's frustrating. And back to the course with the live action. There's part of about 6 feet coming up. Ouch, that hurts. A par putt awaits. And the putt drops now at 8 under, heading down the stretch.
Woo, that is some pretty good breathing room. Out in front by a bunch.
Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 195 yards.
Should find the green here. I'm pretty sure they had their sights set on hitting the green there.
What a shame. Has hit a lot of greens today, just not on this occasion.
Oh, that's the hands of a surgeon. Lovely touch.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
And looking at the standings now, and they're currently in first place, ahead of Tiger Woods, who's second.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Found the green side rough. Still, not a bad spot. Wow, that almost went in the hole. All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Let's see if he can make this and keep the par on the card. Nice stroke. Well holed. Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Okay, steady now. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Our leader is out in front by a whopping 5 strokes. And a chance to ice the tournament here, holding the lead, playing the last. That's an awful error. 8 under for the day. Outright first here. He didn't look to hit that one quite so flush.
Hard to control the distance when you're coming out of the rough.
The hole out from off this green here to win the tournament. And this is why they put in hours and hours of practice. A putt to win it all. I like the look of this. Hold it. That's another victory. Hats off to them.
Absolutely. It's hard to believe that this player already got 4 victories on the season. Top of the game right now. It's impressive.
This is impressive. To win out here on tour is a big deal, but to go back-to-back, Rich, how significant is that?
Luke, winning once on the PGA Tour is difficult enough. To win back-to-back weeks, that's reserved for just the top players in the game.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvy, and Rich Beem, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Daybreak Classic is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey. It's great to have your company, and I'm alongside Rich Beem in the booth. Rich, let's get stuck into it. What's this opening hole like?
Opening hole, pretty gentle, par 4, 439 yards. Couple of bunkers down the right-hand side, 250 and 280. Just avoid those. Bail out to the left-hand side. Second shot, slightly back up the hill. Green kind of tilts from right to left. A lot of bunkers surrounding this green, but still not an overly difficult opening hole.
Today's promising to be an exciting one, so let's get straight into the action. That's a tad wayward, not quite finding the surface.
Not taking enough club to get it there.
Oh, what a ripper from long range.
Out of the rough, into the hole. Thank you very much.
Oh, what a shot that was. Why don't we revisit the magic?
Great feel, great judge, great speed. Yeah, I like this.
Currently 1 under for the tournament. This hole is a par 3.
Nice birdie back there. On to the next.
Opting for the hybrid, I think. That wasn't their best approach, Beamer.
John, what's going on out there?
Hey guys, we're checking in with Will Zalatoris as he gets set for his next shot here on the 4th.
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? This would be a great up and down. Didn't that look good for a long time? And a par putt awaits him. Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next. He's currently in the 2nd position. And the 3rd hole here at Old Marina Golf Club looks very familiar, Rich. Par 4, playing 444 yards.
Luke, if you're a fan of Pebble Beach Golf Links, you're absolutely going to love this hole. Just 444 yards from the back tees. Driver really isn't necessary, as there is out of bounds over on the right-hand side that comes into play in a hurry. Just avoid the bunkers on the left-hand side. Find the fairway. Second shot plays slightly uphill. It actually looks like an infinite edge pool. It's really difficult to judge distance control with that second shot. Still a great hole, one that you dearly love to make birdie on.
This one's for birdie. Just didn't drop. 5 feet coming up to the cup. That's well holed.
Let's go to our man John on the ground. There's something brewing down there. Let's find out what it is.
Hey guys, we are checking in with John Rahm as he gets set for his next shot here on the 4th.
Playing their 5th shot. Big time play, that one, at the right time too. And that will move him up the leaderboard as well. Here we have a par 5.
Wow, I didn't even know they had this power. Great drive.
Well, Rich, this won't come as a big surprise, will it? Because there's a lot of people talking about this player. They've been performing beautifully all season, and many think they can win this event.
Luke, absolutely. Week in and week out, this player has consistently performed at the highest level. I got to believe he's a lot of people's favorites to win this tournament.
Would it be nice to make this putt? This is for Eagle. Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. Oh, how about that one? And with it, he'll move to a couple under par.
So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. There's always a sense of excitement striding onto the tee of a par 3 hole. Come on, sit. Oh, stop it. What a shot.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
Lining up the birdie putt here. That was a gallant attempt. Just a 4-footer remaining. Don't want to miss it. Could be costly.
This for par.
John, do you have any info down there?
Hey guys, we're checking in with Xander Schauffele as he gets set for his next shot here on the 16th.
Oh, well, that was like a laser straight at it. And after that effort, that's how it looks. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Next up is a par 4. Always a stern test.
That is absolutely spot on.
Xander Schauffele, delightful player out of San Diego, California. He's got that cool vibe about him. Came out one early a few times, but then he seems to have struggled to find that next step, hasn't he? He's sort of golf's almost man, except when he got that gold medal put around his neck.
I think that took his confidence to a place where it should have been in the first place, Luke. I think that this young man, he's got no weaknesses, very little weaknesses, if anything, in the game. I look at him and think, why hasn't he won more? Well, the problem is that he's put himself in contention so many times that there's only one person in the game that has won at a clip that he could have, and that's Tiger Woods. When you put yourself into contention as often as he does, you're just not always going to win. Somebody is going to come from back in the pack, shoot a great round, and you might struggle just a little bit, whatever the case. But yes, he hasn't closed as many tournaments as he would have liked, but he is there each and every week. I got to say, this kid he's a world beater. He's going to be phenomenal.
The great Severano Ballesteros inspired an entire generation of European golfers, particularly his own Spanish golfers, and I feel that we might even have the best Spanish golfer of all time in Jon Rahm, Rich.
I absolutely agree with that. I believe in the game right now, Luke, that if there's one player that all others are fearful of when they get on top of the leaderboard, I think Jon Rahm's name would be number one, because he seemingly has zero weaknesses. I can't find a single one. I look at his game, and it is so complete, you just get envious of it, don't you? Because it is so good everywhere. Off the tee, iron play, the short game, the mentality, the vision, the imagination. He's got every single tool that you could possibly want in this game. He is by far, I believe, the most complete player in our game today.
Yeah, it certainly feels like we're in the Jon Rahm era right now. Still in the lead now after that hole. Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum. Looks like they've got the 5-wood.
That dog will hunt.
And this putt will take them to 5 under par. Ooh, right by the hole. Just 3 feet to go to the hole. Don't miss this. They can be costly. John, you're down there. What's happening?
Hey guys, we're checking in with Will Zalatoris as he gets set for his next shot here on the 10th.
Oh, great shot. Hole's out for a birdie. Oh, and up he goes, marching to the top of the leaderboard. Our current leader is up by 3 shots. The 9th hole here, though, at Old Marina Golf Club is a strong one, a really tough test to finish the opening 9. A par 4 stretching 466 yards.
For those who like to work the golf ball from left to right, you're going to have to take a little bit of a chance by aiming over that hazard on the left-hand side. But if you find the fairway, boy, I tell you what, that's a fantastic feeling because this hole has got so much beauty. I love the second shot, the bunkers on the front, but I love how the green runs away on the left-hand side. The design of this hole, especially the green, is absolutely amazing.
And hitting yet another green here in regulation.
It's amazing to see how good this player is in full flow.
Rolling end to end, this looking nice.
Mark it down, that's birdie number 5. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. Next up is this par 4 hole. How much did the win last week give them the confidence to perhaps pull it off again here and go back-to-back?
A massive win last week, looking to double up again this week. I gotta say, they're building off all the good things they did last week. A win could definitely happen.
A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the 10th. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
That's got to be frustrating. Hit such a great approach shot in, but wasn't able to convert. Here's a look at Rambo from a moment ago. So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage. This has to be one of the more difficult holes in golf, the long par 4. Attaboy, good shot. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
And from around 135 yards.
Just needs a little bit more of a kick to the right.
And he's hit that inside the range. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Setting up this putt 15 feet from the cup.
That will drop, and it will extend the lead.
And that will take him to 6 under. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. And they'd be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. Here's a good chance to maintain the momentum. Going with the 6-iron here. And approach didn't seem to fit their eye.
Coming up a little short with that effort. Not bad, though.
Let's get back to it, shall we? Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Ooh, that almost went down. Great touch. Really nicely played.
Such soft hands.
Now 6 shots in front after that hole. Teeing off here on the 13th hole. And after that par, they're looking for something good here. Looks like they put a good swing on that one. That should find the short stuff. Playing from around 190 yards out.
That was special.
Full of confidence as well with their putter. Gotta like their chances.
Putting for birdie here.
Surely it's going to.
Ooh. And that should secure the par on this one. Currently in first position. This hole is a par 4. Oh, absolutely flushed. Playing this shot from about 170 yards out. Going with the 7. That was never really a comfortable shot for them, was it?
Missing it short there, they will definitely be upset.
And now we go to the 15th, where this happened just a moment ago. Here's a great shot from our player currently in second. He'll be disappointed with that. That one had a chance. Sitting at 6 under, currently in the lead. And down it goes.
Oh, gotta love it. Chipping in for birdie. Nothing better.
Well, I think that warrants another look. Let's see that again.
Yeah, they were looking at an up and down, but just down.
Now 7 strokes up after that hole. Let's see what happens here on the 15th. This one looks to be heading towards the green. Terrific shot into the 15th and a chance for birdie. And there's highlights aplenty out there on the golf course. Let's take a look at this incredible shot. Our player currently in second, making a really great shot. Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
Around 110 yards to go. Opting for the 9-iron. That's not what they were looking for.
A bit short with that effort. He's a sharp shooter from short range, isn't he?
Oh, that's a beauty. How about holding that one? Okay, let's get back to the action. Sitting at -8 in their round. Currently in the lead. Okay, Henny. What's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 17 feet from the cup.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Just a 4-footer remaining.
This is what they have left for bogey.
And with that hole done, this player currently is in first place, followed by Will Zalatoris.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
Well, Rich, don't know about you, but my eyes are wide open standing here on the 17th tee of Old Marina Golf Club.
Every player is going to be salivating to get here. This could be the easiest hole by a long shot on this golf course. The fairway, massive, most generous fairway out here. Second shot, a little bit uphill, but let's face it, just 506 yards, slightly uphill. I promise you, every player in this field is thinking eagle and nothing but.
Getting ready to play their third. Nice shot that. That should find the surface. Well, take notes, folks. That's how you do it. Putting for birdie. Oh, just missed. You know, Luke Donald once made all 400-plus attempts inside 3 feet on the PGA Tour. And after that fine effort, this player currently holds top spot on the leaderboard, but Will Zalatoris is second. Well, this is when the adrenaline really starts to kick in, leading the tournament with the final hole to play. Good luck. Oh, well played. Playing this shot from around 220 yards here. Going with the 5-wood. Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader. All right, let's keep the focus here. This is to win the event. Oh, so close. All right, let's see if they can compose themselves and knock it. And that's it. He's held it for the victory. Well played.
A sensational victory this week here, Luke. This player was on top of their game all week long. What a week it was.
And I got to give props to my boy in the booth, Rich Beem. I think you picked this one at the start of the week, didn't you?
Luke, it wasn't a difficult pick, let's be honest. This player has been consistent all season long. Getting the victory, no surprise whatsoever. Really good stuff.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beem, and on behalf of all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's goodbye for now. K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beem in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group today.
Hi Luke, I'm pleased to be following this featured group as there are rumours of quite a rivalry kicking off between these two players.
And so this week, Henny, they're vying to beat Tony Finau. This should inspire some brilliant play.
Oh, Tony Finau will not be letting up this week, Luke. But he's such a nice guy, you almost don't want to beat him. I mean, it's tough, but you must. I don't think you're going to outdrive him, that's for sure. But iron play, oh, maybe you can get him there. You have to putt well, though.
Tony Finau might be a big cuddly teddy bear, but when it comes to playing on a golf course, he's going to try and strangle you to death. Good luck trying to beat Tony Finau. There is literally no weakness in this man's game. Now he knows how to win. And he's down there.
Yeah, I think he's got around 135.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. That one should find the surface. Well, that's a lovely approach and sets up a birdie opportunity here at the first. It was on a good line. He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. He's currently tied for fourth. The second, a short par 4, one that the players like to take on these days, Rich. A good birdie look here.
They do. It used to be where you laid back on top of the hill and took a wedge, 9-iron sometimes for your second shot, but a lot of players now are challenging that bunker down the right-hand side, getting as far down there as possible, and just having a flick with a sand wedge in for their second.
What's in front of them, Henny?
Yeah, 15 feet out. He's been staring this one down. He's staring down a birdie putt here.
This one's dialed in. That's frustrating. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. So no movement on the leaderboard there, remaining at even overall.
Gotta like it, moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
Opting for the 6-iron.
Well, usually Tony Finau is the tall order. But after that shot, I think beating it and getting inside it is the new tall order. What an approach.
That was a gallant attempt. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole. Yeah, good job. Nice par. And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
He's got some work to do, but he's only one back from his rival.
It's time to check on the leaderboard. One of the hardest holes on the entire property is the par 4 fourth, Rich. It is a strong, demanding hole right from tee to green.
Very picturesque, this fourth hole. Pacific Ocean directly to the golfer's left-hand side. Don't be sucked in by the views, however. You want no part of that. And you certainly don't want any part of that fairway bunker down the right-hand side either. Find the fairway, and you've got a good chance at knocking it on this green in 2. Be wary, though. Anything long and left on this green is no good.
That was a beauty. And now over to Tony Finau.
He's one stroke behind his rival in this event.
Looks like they may have pushed that one. Let's return to live play now. A chance for a birdie if this goes down. Well, this was the conundrum, wasn't it? When the new rule came in, did they leave the flag stick in or do they take it out? I'm pretty sure they wish they would have taken it out there. And with that, he'll stay right there at even par. There's a real premium on your tee shots here at Torrey Pines South Course, keeping ball in fairways critical, and that is illustrated also by the par 4 fifth.
This fairway cambers from left to right, which helps a fade on this hole. However, don't get too overzealous and pull it because that fairway bunker down the left, that sees a lot of action. Second shot is a green that pitches back towards you from back to front. That's got a lot of movement over on the left-hand side.
Good shot there, Beamer. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. Just didn't drop. And this putt to move into second spot on the leaderboard, or at least a share of it. Okay, steady now. Putting now for a bogey. Currently at +1 for the tournament. Rich, there are a number of strong holes on this outward half, but the par 5 sixth
The players are definitely thinking birdie here, but it's all set up by the tee shot.
It's a nice reprieve, this par 5. Just a little bit dogleg from left to right. Keep it shy of those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side, and almost every player will give it a go in 2. This is a 3-tiered green with a low area over on the left-hand side that sees a lot of action.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Just 3 strokes back. And here we are with their 4th. Just 3 back from the leader. Oh, wonderfully played chip shot.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
Oh, my God. Oh, we'll take that and a spot in the top 10 to boot. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. The par 4 7th, a little dogleg left to right. Again, positioning of the tee is key.
This fairway slopes pretty good from left to right. Players want to start it out at the fairway bunker down the left-hand side and just hit a gentle fade off of that. Second shot here is to an elevated green. Don't go long whatsoever here. That's when the Barranca and the canyons come into play.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Well, good-looking shot here. That's headed towards the green. A wonderful shot here at the 7th and sets up another birdie chance.
And as good as they putt, you almost have to guarantee this one.
Okay, time to return to the action. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Can't be too aggressive here. Take your medicine and move on. This is down the hill.
Ouch, that hurts. It's just about 3 feet away.
Nice little par putt here.
Sitting at 1 over for the event. We head up the hill away from the ocean here at the 8th hole, Rich. A lovely par 3, but all the challenges in the green.
It is. It's very wide, not very deep. Players going in there with kind of mid-irons to short irons. Uphill the entire way. Difficult to get it on that back level when they stick the pin all the way on top.
"13 feet to the hole. Oh, just missed. A bogey putt awaits. Oh, that looks like a pure stroke. And unfortunately heading in the wrong direction on the leaderboard after that hole. The par 5 9th is a monster over 600 yards, Rich. Challenging, to say the least.
I think the challenging part about it, Lucas, is just straight away. You have to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and a straight third shot to find the green in 3. It really is just that simple and straightforward. The green does have 2 tiers on it, but for the most part, Luke, it's an inviting third shot.
Lovely effort, that. Sitting at 2 over for the day. Tied for 4th. Good sounding strike, that one. Wow, what a shot. Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones. Right on 8 feet. Ooh, right by the hole. An opportunity to make a par here. And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
He's got some work to do, but he's only 1 back from his rival.
Wow, what a save.
And now this is why you can never get comfortable, even if you're leading a PGA Tour pro. This is what they do. They mean business.
As we head to the back 9 here at Torrey Pines South Ridge, the 10th isn't a long hole, but the slope off the tee makes it a difficult one.
It is. It cambers pretty good from left to right, so most players are going to take something less than driver, probably a 3-wood or a 5-wood, and try and hit a draw into that bank to slow the golf ball down. You find the fairway, the green sits slightly above you, but the difficult part about it is it's got 3 different sections, a front, a back left, and a back right. You got to get your second shot spot on to have the best opportunity for birdie.
Golf became a power game, and there's few players out on tour that have more prodigious power than Tony Finau. If he really wants to go full tilt, Rich, it feels like everyone's playing for second.
He is a dynamic player that has the ability to make birdies in bunches. The ball striking, I think, is always going to be brilliant. Watching him when he was on the Korn Ferry Tour, graduated to the PGA Tour, and just keep watching the steady progression. Each and every week, he just seems to get a little bit better, and the confidence level is over the moon with this kid. And to bundle it all up, Luke, he's one of the nicest guys in the world. You want to root for a Tony Finau. He is such a likable, lovable guy, I believe, that you can't help but root for him. And the wins that he didn't get are just heartbreaking, and we felt the pain alongside with him. I love watching this guy play. I root for him every single week.
Opting for the 5-wood.
This one looks to be on a pretty good line.
A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 11th. And now over to Tony Finau.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
Oh, what a touch of class. Holds it from the sand. And back to the course with the live action. Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
If it's up, it could be in. And with that part hold, it's back-to-back birdies.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
And that'll move him to even par for the tournament.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
We head to the 12th hole. This par 4 is as big and as strong and as tough as you find anywhere on the PGA Tour.
This is about as tough a hole as you're going to find anywhere on the planet. Prevailing wind coming right back into the players. You just have to step up and hit a solid tee shot to find the fairway. From there, you're going in with a mid to long iron, sometimes even a hybrid, to a green that sits just above you. Not a ton of movement, but enough from back right to front left to make you think.
Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Don't give him praise, just look with admiration. That's serious talent. Getting ready to play their third. Currently tied for the lead. Oh, I thought that one was going in. Just 6 feet between he and the hole.
This is important. Big par putt here.
Not a bad line, this. For the par. So no movement there. The player remains at even par. All right, Rich. The par 5 13th. So much has been said about it. I'm interested in your thoughts.
This is one of the most interesting par 5s you'll ever play. If you hit a good tee shot, find the fairway, and you have the opportunity to reach, then happy days. But if you don't find the fairway or can't reach, now you've got to lay up into a low area where you're going to have a third shot that's absolutely blind. This third shot could be one of the most difficult third shots on the PGA Tour, bar none.
And here we are with the third shot. Is currently tied for the lead. Oh, this one should find the surface. Good shot, this. A nice approach shot there. Pin high inside the range.
Already had a few birdies today. This for another.
This one started out on a good line. Oh, well played. And with it, he moves to 1 under par. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. Welcome to the tee of a par 4. That was pummeled. Great drive. After a very consistent run of play over the last half a dozen starts or so, Rich, this player's coming with a whole heap of confidence, and they look to me to be one of the players to beat. Do you agree?
We've seen this player time and time again contend for tournaments, and it is no surprise to see him doing it once again this week. It is so fun watching this player. They're in top form.
And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
He's currently in 5th place.
Wow. Yeah, golf clap. Really good. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. We stride across the 15th, Rich, and we talk about strong par 4s. This is another one.
As big as 12 was, Luke, this is almost twice the size, if you can imagine it, with a tiny landing area out there. This is possibly the meanest hole on this golf course. Not hardest, meanest. If you've walked off with par on this hole, job well done, my friend.
Looks like they've got the 5-wood. That's well played. Pin high. That's the mark of a ball striker. And now over to Tony Finau.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
This is downhill. Can't be too bold.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? And this putt coming up for his par. That's pretty tidy. Oh, so close. And this one will be for bogey. Now leading by 1 shot.
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done.
16th, the last of the par 3s on this golf course, but it's not an easy one.
This is underrated difficult. The green is big in size, but it plays awfully small because there's really small sections to this green. The front, the back right, and the top left. If you find the right section, job well done. If you don't, it's going to be a difficult 2-putt to say the least.
Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. That was a gallant attempt. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. Nicely holed and for par. Still in the lead now after that hole.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
This shot coming from around the 150-yard marker. He leads the field by a stroke. Going with the 8-iron here. Okay, not the best result, but a chance to get up and down.
What's a strange miss there. Look, they've been hitting the greens all day long.
A chance to save the par if he can make this one.
It was on a good line. Oh, a 5-footer. It's amazing how tour pros hold these.
Some damage limitation. This one for a bogey.
Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Ooh. Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. Well, the finishing hole here at Torrey Pines South, one of the more famous on the PGA Tour, site of so many of Tiger's wonderful victories. Par 5. You can get there in 2.
You can, but you have to thread your drive in between those 4 fairway bunkers that line the fairway. From there, now you have to think, do I want to take on this flag with the bunkers right, bunkers left, and certainly the water in front? It's a daunting second shot, but if you're brave enough to take it on, then you could reap massive rewards.
Getting up and down from here will win in the tournament. That's a high-quality recovery shot.
Great touch.
Well, there you have it. There's your Farmers Insurance Open champion, and a great performance on a really tough track.
What a victory on this South golf course. This player winning the Farmers Insurance Open, surviving the South.
And Rich, credit where credit's due. I think you picked this victory.
Well, even a blind squirrel gets an acorn every once in a while. No, listen. This player's been there all season long. They're just one of these rare players that is seemingly in contention every time they peg it up.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at HP Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
.2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am is about to begin. But hello, I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beem, who's in the booth. And it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be following this particular featured group because there are rumours of quite the rivalry starting to bubble between these two players.
So it looks like they aim to beat Justin Thomas. Should add a bit of extra excitement to our coverage today, Henny.
Oh, that goes without saying, Luke, but Justin Thomas will not be easy to beat. I don't think there's a more competitive man out there on tour.
No, you're absolutely right there. He's a complete player. It'll certainly be interesting to keep an eye on this rivalry throughout the event. This putt coming up is for birdie. Currently 1 under for the event. And as we head to the second tee, the first of the par fives, and as we talked about, you've got to get off to a great start at Pebble Beach.
Absolutely, a par 5 that almost every player should be able to reach into. Just avoid the bunkers right and left, and you're going to have a clean shot into a very narrow green.
Rich, what kind of mojo do you think this player's got after winning in their last start?
This player has more confidence, I believe, than any other player in the field at the moment. This should be another good week for him.
Well, that's a handy shot. And he's down there. You got a read?
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here.
That's frustrating. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
This is their look at birdie.
A bit long on that one. 2 great shots, but 3 bad putts. Currently 1 under for the round. Teeing off here at the 3rd hole. That's tidy. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Setting up here from about 165 yards.
Oops, this one's headed for the rough.
That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite. And this effort by Justin Thomas.
He's 1 stroke behind his rival in this event.
Oh, that one just missed the hole. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? An opportunity for a birdie here. It's on a good line. And that will drop in for a birdie. Currently a couple under for the event. Rich, we get our first look at the beach here at Pebble Beach. This 4th is a short one, but beguiling.
It is just around the 325-yard mark. Most players tend to lay up and just have a wedge for their second. However, the big sticks, they can go ahead and take a rip at it, but beware, the beach lurks closely down the right-hand side.
Well, Rich, here's one of our proven performers in the FedEx Cup points race. They've been there or thereabouts for most of the season, and they go into this tournament as one of the strong favourites. It hardly seems a surprise, doesn't it?
Without a doubt, the best player all around on tour in my mind's eye. It is no shock to see them contending for the lead once again.
How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one.
Looking for another birdie here.
Well, that'll play. And with that, he'll move to 3 under par. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. The 5th hole, Rich, the first of the par 3s. Much to it?
There is. This green is tiny. It's minuscule. And you have what over to the right-hand side? Oh, yes, The Pacific Ocean, no thank you. A par 3 here is an excellent score.
Oh, this one's right down the pipe. This player's dialed in. What a shot. Oh, wonderful shot. And a chance for birdie at the 5th. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
He's got 10 feet here. I think he likes it.
That did everything but drop. And now that finds him in first place. The 6th hole here, Rich, at Pebble Beach, is a tale of two halves, isn't it? A strong tee shot down the hill towards the ocean, and then the second, the approach shot back up the hill.
There's no doubt about it, Luke. This is just a spectacular par 5. The beauty of it, though, is that you can mess it up in a hurry. This is a very difficult par 5. Don't make any bones about it.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Yeah, fair amount of elevation here. They're going to have to be careful that they club up because you do not want to be short.
This one is right down the pipe.
Ah, yes.
Oh, they were so close to that rarest of birdies, an albatross. Now let's switch our focus to Justin Thomas.
He's going to want to improve on that current 5th spot.
Okay, steady now. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is up by 3 shots. We head across to the par 3 7th. We always talk about it in golf. It doesn't need to be a long one to be a great one.
Luke, this could be one of the most picturesque par 3s in all of golf. Who says great par 3s need to be more than 150 yards? Not a single one of them. I love this hole.
This would be a great up and down from this spot. Wow, that almost went in the hole. And he needs this to save par. Don't mind the look of this. Oh, wonderful effort. Confirms the par. Leading by a couple after that hole. Well, after the beauty of the 7th, we go to the beast that is the 8th. Is there a tougher 2-shotter on the property?
Not to my knowledge, no. At just around 425 yards, you're going to lay up to the end of the fairway. No driver needed. But the second shot is where it gets difficult. Downhill, a very small green. You knock it on here in 2, and you've done well.
And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 185 yards.
Looks to be going with the 6-iron. This is looking pretty good in the air.
And this player seems to not be too intimidated having Justin Thomas in their group today. That was a fantastic shot into this green.
Oh, almost went in. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. A chance to move to 6 under the card with this putt.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Just didn't drop. It's just about 3 feet away. Well, that'll affect the momentum. Putting for bogey. That's frustrating. Should have made that. And there may be some cracks starting to appear in this player's foundation. They've just dropped a double bogey. He's currently tied for first. Pebble Beach has a terrific stretch of par 4 starting from the 8th right through to the end of the 11th. Let's take a look at the 9th.
This is an interesting hole because it wants to make you aim left, but there's a bunker there that you need to avoid. Funny enough, there's a lot more room out to the right than what you can see off the tee. A very strong par 4 to finish the front 9.
This one needs to kick left. Not a bad approach, that one. Not quite inside the birdie range, but you never know. Hole a long one. Still counts. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. Ouch, that hurts. That's disappointing. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
That gets the job done.
Well, a lovely position for this player, Rich. Tied for the lead as they make the turn.
Yeah, you always want to be up or in the lead going in the final 9 holes. That's what they practice for. That's what they want to be. They want to be in this position. Let's see how it all plays out.
Oh, that was pure.
From around 140 yards here, he shares the lead.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. That's a shame. Had a chance to hit the green, but couldn't quite get there.
Lots of greens in regulation today for this player, but not so on this occasion.
Oh, you know you want to. Luke, as fast as I was traveling, I'm not too sure anything would have slowed that thing down, much less the flagstick.
Getting ready to play their third. Yeah, that's a top little chip shot, that one.
Judging it beautifully.
Currently at -3 for the round. Well, Rich, we start to head home, but first we've got to head up the hill on this short par 4 11th.
Thankfully, a breather hole after the last few. This is just a 3-wood. Could be a driver up the hill. Second shot, very short, but beware, this green pitches severely from back to front. Watch the spin on your second shot.
Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf.
Gotta like their chances from there.
What an opportunity to make a birdie.
This is looking solid, what they wanted.
Well, the old hammer hands putt. Just 3 feet to the cup.
Now let's head over and see what JT's been doing.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
And here we are with the third shot.
And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard.
The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. The first of the back 9 par 3s is the 12th.
And this is a mean one, not gonna lie. It's mean. It's right around 185 yards, but the green, once again, very tiny. You come up short in that deep bunker, you're bound to make a 4. Pretty good shot there.
What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Yeah, guys, he's looking at around 17 feet.
Ooh, right by the hole. An opportunity to make their par. Good putt, that. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. Rich, let's head to the 13th tee at Pebble Beach, shall we? And what's the decision off the tee?
Aim it right, just shy of those bunkers down the right-hand side, and you've got a mid-iron for your second shot back up the hill. Again, a green that pitches severely from back to front as well as right to left. Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
Sitting at -3, currently in top spot.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. That's disappointing.
Oh, a little shorty Baker on that action there.
Getting ready to play their third.
Currently in the lead by a shot.
Very crafty, that shot.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
And this effort by Justin Thomas.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. As we head to the 14th, I know the 18th gets all the attention here at Pebble Beach, but this is a strong par 5.
Oh, this is a good one. I love this par 5. Just hit it just down the left-hand side. You can't reach the far bunkers down the left. Lay up with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood, but watch out. This third shot gets awfully tricky.
Justin Thomas, major champion, world #1 player, really has all the attributes, doesn't he, Rich?
He does. His focus on his own game is amazing. I think that this kid really understands how to play the game. He's got all the shots, but he doesn't try and get up there and hit it as hard as he can every single time. He gets out there and he learns how to play the game, hit the finesse shots when you need it, take some risks when you need to, but also back off when you don't need to. This kid is a real deal, complete game from head to toe.
Oh, good look at a birdie here. Oh, just missed. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
This is what they have left for par.
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Just a couple more inland holes before we head back to the ocean, Rich, the 15th.
Hitting it anywhere down the left-hand side off the tee will find one of those deep bunkers, so you need to avoid those. Hit it out to the right, which will leave a great second shot into this green.
Yeah, good swing. This one's heading up onto the green for sure. Always nice to have a birdie putt.
This looks like it's got the speed and the line.
That one raced by. Bit of work coming back. Now let's switch our focus to Justin Thomas.
He's currently in 3rd place. Starting to look really good.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
Rich, the 16th, not a long par 4, but really requires some accuracy on approach.
It does. Lay up to the top of the hill, and you can look down on this green, which pitches severely from right to left. Just a wonderful short par 4.
Playing this shot from around 120 yards. He leads the field by a stroke.
This one's right of the green.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
I really can't say I'm a fan of their chances on this one, Luke, but I tell you what, I've been wrong once before.
Now let's head over and see what JT's been doing.
He's currently in 5th place.
Trying to get to even par with this putt.
Looking great now.
Oh, that's a ripper.
Before this putt was hit, they looked their playing partner in the eye and gave a signal. That was mean, but fair.
Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Let's head to 7, one of the most famous par 3s in all of golf, Rich.
Yes, just over 175 yards on the cart. It's a tale of 2 greens. When the pin is up front right, it's a birdie opportunity. Back left, find the green, make your 3, and sprint to the 18th tee box.
A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the 17th. It's just about 3 feet away. And with that, that's their 4th birdie. And that will take him to 4 under. He sits in 1st position. Well, Rich, as we find our way to the 18th tee, few holes in golf capture the imagination more than the finishing hole here at Pebble Beach.
So much history on this hole. Aim it at the trees right in the center and hope you don't get unlucky and get underneath one of them. From there, it's going to be a layup out to the right and just a short third shot. What a wonderful, wonderful finishing hole.
Lining up from about 230 yards here. Currently leading by 2.
Uh-oh, this one's out, heading towards the rough.
I know it hasn't come up exactly how they imagined in their mind, Rich, but you've got to like that play.
It was going to take 2 mighty lashes to get there. However, they've left themselves in prime position.
Well, all that hard work, it's time to pay it off. Make this for the tournament. Well, you can start etching that name into the wall of champions, forever etched in history here at Pebble Beach. AT&T Pro-Am champion. Well played.
And no better feeling, Luke, than to win on this classic layout. Pebble Beach Golf Links, a victory they will surely remember for the rest of their days.
And Rich, what a performance. They've got back-to-back wins. What a force they're proving to be out here on tour.
I gotta say, this player is in full flight at the moment. Just sit back and watch how awesome they are at the moment.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beem, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. UK Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Waste Management Phoenix Open is about to kick off. I'm Luke Helvey alongside Rich Beem in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be covering this week's featured group. What a pairing. These two, they've been going back and forth at each other. There is quite the budding rivalry here.
Well, Henny, it sounds like this player's going for gold. They're trying to beat Xander Schauffele.
I wouldn't want to try and beat an Olympian. A gold medal winning Olympian with hair as good as Xander Schauffele and a swing as good as Xander Schauffele? No thank you. I'll leave this up to them.
Yes, I'm just looking through his list of weaknesses, and let me just list them off now. Yep, none. Good luck to you. The second hole at TPC Scottsdale is a mid-range par 4, playing 442 yards from the tips. The bunkers on the right side need to be avoided, which leaves a good mid to short iron approach to a green that is bunkered front, left and right. So a good accurate approach required. And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
He's got, I'd say a solid 145 here.
This one looks to be on a pretty good line. Oh, that's a great approach shot.
Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week. They've decided to club up.
Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt.
Right over the spot they were looking at.
Oh, that's a ripper.
2 in a row there, Luke, getting their groove on.
As we move along to the next hole, they're currently tied at the top of the leaderboard with Jon Rahm.
The third here at Scottsdale plays over 550 yards from the tips. It's a strong par 5, which requires 2 big shots to get to the green. The first shot needs to avoid that bunker on the left-hand side to give you a chance to go for the green. But if you're laying up, it's laying it back to a number between those 2 bunkers that sit on the left side of this fairway, around 150 to 100 yards out. Getting ready to play their third. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole.
A birdie putt awaits.
That's inside the range.
And that fine play ensures they hold top spot on the leaderboard, with Jon Rahm trailing in second place.
The par 3 fourth at TPC Scottsdale. A fairly straightaway hole, but bunkers again, front, left and short right, requires a pretty accurate and solid strike. Handy effort, that one.
We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
A good chance to take it even deeper here. This putt's for 4 under. That was a gallant attempt.
Putting for a par here.
And the putt drops, and we're moving on. The 5th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a strong par 4, playing 470 yards from the back tees. There's a big bunker down the right-hand side that will catch any drive not hit with authority. The approach must be accurate with the bunker on the left-hand side. Anything just slightly missed here will be punished.
Lining up from around 160 yards. Currently in the lead by a shot.
That's a good-looking shot there.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Yeah, he's got just over 16 feet here. Rolling end over end. This putt's looking great.
That's very impressive.
That sets a positive tone for the player, doesn't it?
And after that hole, they currently lead in first place with Jon Rahm in second.
The 6th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a solid mid-range par 4, 432 off the back tees. Again, it's more position off the tee that's required here, with the bunkers on the left-hand side. A bold player is to fly it over that bunker on the left and leave just a short wedge in. Bold players will get after this hole, but a safe strategy lays back before them.
Going with the pitching wedge here.
Yeah, good safe shot this one. That should find the surface.
Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
If my eyes didn't see it, I wouldn't have believed it.
Saving one there after being all over the parking lot, chipping in for the par.
Oh, so close. Putting for par.
In the end, that will be a disappointing par after such a great approach shot.
The 7th here at Scottsdale is a par 3, a straightaway hole, but bunkers left and right of this green ensure that a nice straight shot is required. This one needs to kick left. Great ball striking. It's a thing of beauty.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens in regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
Oh, stop it. What a way to make your par.
Oh, a messy little lie in the bunker, but that is not a problem for this player. Yes, in the hole.
Ooh. This is a par putt.
And that fine play ensures they hold top spot on the leaderboard, with Jon Rahm trailing in second place.
Look at that. You don't want that ball back.
Sitting at -4. Currently leading. This one heading towards the green.
Wow, they really put on a show with that approach shot, and their rival, Xander Schauffele, appears to be taking notice as well.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Putting for a par now. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. The finishing hole on the front nine at TPC Scottsdale was a par 4, measuring 453 yards from the back tees. There's plenty of room off the tee to the left, just so you can avoid that bunker on the right. There's a bunker short of the green here that needs to be avoided, a short little pot bunker. But 2 solid shots here will allow a chance for a birdie. From around 180 yards out. He's got a 2-stroke buffer. Going with the 6-iron here. Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor. Could have been worse.
Would need something special to happen to get the birdie here.
Let's get back to it, shall we? A chance to move to 5 under par.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Well, that's a bit disappointing. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole. That putt went a bit long there. This one for bogey. Well, they say a bogey pleases someone. The rest of the field buoyed now after that drop shot by our leader. Oh, this is a precarious position, if you don't mind me saying, Rich. They have the lead, but there's plenty chasing with just 9 to play.
Well, it's been great watching this player get the best of their rival, but still a long way to go until the end of this tournament. Let's see how it shakes out.
Looks like they got all of that one. That's on a good line. Here we are, Rich. A wonderful opportunity on the table. The chance to go back-to-back. Just how big would that be?
Obviously massive, but I'm very impressed. They've put themselves in a position to win for the 2nd week in a row. Impressive.
Oh, good shot that. Right inside the range. Okay, Henny. What's he looking at with this putt?
He's got to be careful this doesn't get away from him here. This is downhill.
Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole. We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. The 11th is a par 4, playing 472 yards and a huge water hazard down the left-hand side. The best line is a drive as close to that water without taking it on. Anything that leaves about 150 to 170 yards in will give you a chance to set up birdie. No point hanging on to that one. You didn't hit your best there. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Yeah, he's got 190 all the way back here.
That's the right option. Put it back in play. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Currently leading by 2. That's some good golf right there. Just a 4-footer remaining. Don't want to miss it. Could be costly.
An important par save.
Yeah, nothing to sweat over that one. Well hold. Leading by 3 strokes now. The 12th at TPC Scottsdale is a par 3, measuring 192 yards off the back tees. Not much to this hole except the bunkers left to be avoided, although water can sneak in on the right up near the green if anything is slightly pushed. Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Never seen a scorecard that doesn't look good with a 2 on it.
It was on a good line. Let's return to live play now. They're looking to get this one close in hopes of saving par. Oh, that's a tasty looking chip. Top shot.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
The 13th is one of the good scoring holes in the closing 9 at TPC Scottsdale. It's a par 5 measuring 558 yards. Job 1 is to avoid that huge water hazard to the right or the tree on the left-hand side that juts out into the fairway. If you're clear, you'll have a chance to knock it up near towards the green or just laying it back to a comfortable yardage of around 100, 125 yards. A chance for a birdie here to really ignite your charge. Setting up here with a very long putt. Okay, steady now. Just a 4-footer remaining. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. Oh dear. Can he get out of here?
They'll have to get their best bunker technique out here because this is nasty.
Oh, that's a beauty. Great shot from the bunker. And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. The 14th is a strong par 4, almost measuring 500 yards from the back tees. The bunker that sits in the fairway should be covered. Anything around 190 to 200 yards out will give you a green light to go for this flag, although a 4 here never hurts. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Yep, I've paced this. He's got around 195.
Well struck. Ooh, a 12-footer. Love to make a few of these today.
This for a birdie run.
That's frustrating. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. He's currently sitting in 1st place. The 15th is a very important hole, the par 5, 553 yards from the back tees. Either makes or breaks around here at TPC Scottsdale. That huge penalty area to the left is to be avoided if you're to make a decent score. A good drive will allow you to go for this island green in 2. Although if you're too far back, no point taking it on as there's water everywhere to collect your ball. Laying up to the 115, 20-yard marker will give you just an easy wedge here and a chance to still make your birdie. Playing their 4th shot. Currently leading by a 3. Certainly makes putting easy if you can chip it that close.
Such soft hands.
No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
Welcome to the jungle, or as they call it here at TPC Scottsdale, the Stadium Hole par 3 16th. It's just a short club, but you miss the green, and a chorus of boos will ring out. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Oh, what a wonderful play, leading with intent. We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot.
And this is why you got to keep your foot on the gas at all times. These guys and girls are good.
This one's for birdie. Ooh, right by the hole. In she goes. Let's head to the next. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
This dramatic finish at TPC Scottsdale has no shortage of options at the 17th, Rich.
If you've hit the driver but you miss the green, you got to miss it out to the right-hand side to have any hope of getting it up and down for the birdie. However, you knock it on this green in one, you never know, you could make it two.
Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A. Just didn't drop. Just 3 feet to the cup. Currently 3 strokes up after that hole. The finishing hole at TPC Scottsdale requires a great drive. The big water has it down the left-hand side, and the Church Pew bunkers make it a very difficult drive. Anything out to those bunkers on the right will leave a good angle approach. But once you hit this shot, make sure you get at the right area on the green if you're to make your birdie. And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Setting up here from about 145 yards.
Choosing the 9-iron here. That's a lovely shot here at the 18th, and a chance for birdie at the last.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Well done to this player who is able to tame TPC Scottsdale and walk away with a WM Open victory.
And an impressive victory it was there, Luke, in front of 125,000 fans on this Sunday. That was impressive.
This is impressive. To win out here on tour is a big deal, but to go back-to-back, Rich, how significant is that?
Luke, winning once on the PGA Tour is difficult enough. To win back-to-back weeks, that's reserved for just the top players in the game, like me back in 2002.
And that second win was a major, if you don't mind.
I gotta say, Luke,
Yeah.
check Wikipedia. I'm awesome.
Doesn't that sum it up?
On behalf of Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.